wiping my eyes of sleep, drinking yesterday morning's coffee, slam my head against the wall, put the same black jeans on, wear a hat so you can't see my hair. Maybe I won't die this time, maybe I'll be fine this time. Maybe I'm my own greatest fear, maybe I'm just scared to admit that I might not be as dark as I think. Maybe I am not the person that I never wanted to be. Maybe I'm my own greatest fear, maybe I'm just scared to admit that I might not be as dark as I think. I might not be as dark as I think. So here's the thing, I'm doing fine. I know that I'm not worth your time. You need a change, I'm still the same. Took everything but my name. Maybe I won't die this time, maybe I'll be fine this time. Maybe I'm my own greatest fear, maybe I'm just scared to admit that I might not be as dark as I think. Maybe I'm not the person that I never wanted to be. Maybe I'm my own greatest fear, maybe I'm just scared to admit that I might not be as dark as I think. I might not be as dark as I Maybe I'm my own greatest fear, so maybe I'm just scared to admit that I might not be as dark as I think. Maybe I'm not the person that I never wanted to be. Maybe I'm my own greatest fear, maybe I'm just scared to admit that I might not be as dark as I think. I might not be as dark as I think. Where the hell did you come from? Outer space or heaven above? Trying to breath my long lost love. I can't believe my eyes are you for real. Was such a mess. There's no use dwelling on the past. My broken heart was in a cast, and you showed up and it began to heal. 'Cause you're the only thing that matters. 'Cause you're the only thing that's real. 'Cause you're the only thing I'll never let go. 'Cause you're the only thing I feel. Someday you'll come back to me and I'll say something bitterly, and you'll go racing towards the kitchen, grab a knife, erase my vision, take my flat screen television and my paintings by Marilyn Manson. 'Cause you're the only thing that matters. 'Cause you're the only thing that's real. 'Cause you're the only thing I'll never let go. 'Cause you're the only thing I feel.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to another stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. As you can see by my shirt, on Wednesdays we listen to emo music. Trying something a little new today. Welcome Kev and NSK. Happy to see you both. Trying something a little different. Just trying to, play out the first ad break so we don't get interrupted going into the gameplay right at the top. But I see you returned. Welcome back. Happy to see you. We certainly missed you, but we're happy to have you back. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Let's just jump right into this case because I am itching to get this investigation underway. But yeah, I hope y'all don't mind the longer, I don't know, the lobby start time. I don't know what to call that, but pre-stream time. I never liked how the ad would roll right as I'm getting started every time. So yeah, I'm trying that out. Hopefully it's a little just smoother experience for everyone. Yeah, you stream always at the wrong times. You stream while I'm at school. I go home a little earlier on Wednesdays, so I'm able to pop in. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You know, appreciate you being here when you can. Oh, wait, I figured out my whole controller switch. One sec, I'll be right back. But yeah, as I was saying, just appreciate you being here when you can. There's never any pressure, but always stoked to have you. Good news for tomorrow's stream. I did some research and the 3 trial sections shouldn't take too much longer than usual. The third final one is actually pretty short, so you can definitely finish tomorrow. Sick. Good to know. Well, guess what? You're one of the best cases in the trilogy. You're on one of the best cases in the trilogy, my guy. I have gotten that impression. It's been a lot of fun. What's your opinion on TNT thus far? I love it. Like, this has everything you want out of an Ace Attorney case, you know? Hella gumshoe. We got Edgeworth as the defense, which was so funny. We got some Von Karma action. Let's see. Oh, we got Larry. I love doing Larry's voice. He's so funny. I mean, it's hard to not say this one, even though I haven't finished it. But other than this one, let me think. Hold on, I gotta see let me look up the list so I make sure I don't forget anything. Ace Attorney. All right, let me see here. How do you feel about 3 compared to Ace Attorney 1 and 2? This is definitely the best one. Like, there's been no... Yeah, I mean, it just feels like they've really got the formula nailed down in, like, the best way. Not that it feels formulaic, but, like, it feels like they figured out what they're doing and they have a very reliable workflow for it. What's your thoughts on the judge's brother, a Canadian character? That's why I'm asking. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have a whole lot of, like, distinctly Canadian qualities, other than, like, some of the stereotypical accent hallmarks, like a boot or a, but I've been trying to do my best Marty Biron impression, who's a French-Canadian commentator. So that's been a fun challenge. Who's this hoser, eh? Yeah. Take off, eh? I might look at your past VODs. I want to see what voices you came up with for these characters, especially Luke Atme and John Armstrong. Yeah, for sure, definitely. They're on my YouTube as well as, you know, temporarily on Twitch. But let me take a look at these cases again. Okay, so Turnabout Memories was really cool. Stolen Turnabout, Recipe for a Turnabout. That was a lot of fun, I will be honest. The whole John Armstrong one was a lot of fun, and with the doppelganger, damn. Ace Attorney 3 really had some bangers. I'd say other than Bridge to the Turnabout that we're playing right now, probably Recipe for Turnabout was my favorite of this trilogy. Also, what are your thoughts on the new prosecutor, Mr. Coffee Drinker? I love Godot. Let me show you, you'll not hear my voice for a sec, but let me show you my BRB screen just to show how much I love Godot. I forgot I changed it. Hold on, let me pull that up. I still have it on my computer. Here it is. Yeah. I forgot the stripes on his shirt though. You can rank the Ace Attorney 3 cases after this one. Yes, I do plan to do that. And then I'm gonna cut together a video for the YouTube channel with the whole trilogy ranking. Also, I'd love to see your character tier list. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, maybe we'll do that too. Yo, I saw the start screen having my guy Gumshoe, but never saw the rest. Love this. Yeah, I was very fortunate. I got a drawing tablet recently, and I've been having a lot of fun drawing the Ace Attorney characters. They're pretty challenging because I'm not very good, but with the assistance of digital technology and a little bit of cheating sometimes, especially for the hands. I ain't even gonna pretend like I didn't trace those hands. But I've been having a lot of fun with it, and I do that because most of the time I'm just doing these like exercises, practicing drawing like quadrilaterals, which is very boring, but like weirdly satisfying. So I do like the Ace Attorney stuff for just for fun. It keeps me motivated. Eventually, I'll be able to draw like really custom stuff. Like I won't even need reference photos or anything, and I'll make like little original scenes for them and everything. It'll be really fun. But we're building up to it. All right, here. Oh God, the Hottie Clinic. Okay, brace for whatever is about to happen, everyone. February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hottie Clinic, intensive care unit. We're back to Phoenix now. Right. Bridge is a crazy case for real. Edgeworth being the defense attorney just like his father. Yeah, that was a big full circle moment for Edgeworth. I loved that. That was a lot of fun. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. So now I get the timeline where all this was happening. So then we kind of did a bit of like jumping around with the case before this. We see him in the hospital, which is the current time. He's having this flashback as he reads it. Then we kind of jump forward, but not all the way to here, to the beginning of this case. Seeing it now. So these are like heavily intertangled, even within the timeline. That's cool. Yeah. I love that. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. The green text saying Hottie Clinic. I just hope that the director doesn't show up. Yeah, for real. That was my worst fear when I saw Hottie Clinic. I feel dizzy. My ears are ringing. My throat burns. And my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he'll be able to help me with him. Somehow. February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Maybe Viridian in Otis speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Oh my god, man. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry a thing, pal. I'll dig the murder weapon up myself, or I'll eat my coat. You don't gotta do that. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That's probably for the best. Also, we actually made it out of Hottie Clinic without having to see the director for once. Let's hope we don't have to go back. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. It's okay, he'll be back in future games, yeah. You mean Iris, sir? Oh dear God, yeah. You're never. What's the meme? It's like your chances of running into Dr. Hottie are always low, but never zero. I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get back to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the Inner Temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off. Yeah. Maya's missing again. And so is Pearl. That's very alarming. Like, at least theoretically, we know where Maya is. I don't know if we've confirmed it, but I don't know what happened to Pearl. Maya's a damsel in distress confirmed. Damn. Nah, she's more helpful than that. Don't do her that dirty. I mean, she do be getting in trouble a lot. Pearl gotta be close, I'd imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine she got too far. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. All right. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Edgeworth isn't here anymore, though. That's so cute that every time, like, someone mentions earthquakes, he thinks of Edgeworth. Bro said, my boyfriend's terrified of earthquakes. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction. Yeah, so let's get to business here. Let's check Heavenly Hall. I remember when playing this case as Edgeworth, Larry was rage baiting. He kept having psyche locks. Yeah, he was. He's being a real arse. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Loris! I was sure he'd be hiding in here. Honestly, me too. He's an artist, guys. Cut him some slack. Guess I'll try again later. I mean, listen. Artists love to eat hot chip and lie. We live for the rage bait. What can I say? Yeah, we can't get into the shack. That's too bad. I was kind of hoping we could snoop inside. But let's see. Let's go to the main building then. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Oh. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine of my book. I'll make you famous. Ah, enough. A fool's fool. A fool's fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. God damn. That's a tongue twister. Loris Donem sounds very French. I made Larry voice that imitates French, lol. That's funny. He's trying to like be like her. I respect that. I've always every time I see Larry, he always reminded me of Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh. So that's who I've always channeled for Larry. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wrights? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow! Your reflexes and your mind need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up. And you want to grill me over a name? Von Karma's back, I forgot. Yeah. Franzi, but you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. With the dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. Your Larry voice kind of sounded Brooklyn. Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, like I said, Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm pretty sure they gave him a Brooklyn voice. I feel like that's just my default anime bestie voice, honestly, because of that show. I watched it so much, it's just ingrained in my brain. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh, just like that with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. I can see Larry saying, forget about it jokingly. Yeah, wait, there was something he said that was New York as fuck yesterday. I'm trying to remember, but I literally was like, this is why I made him a New Yorker. But yeah, I can see it. Forget about it. I'm just trying to get a painting drawn here. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wrights. You know what they say, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for the one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at age 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now, he's gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. Will I? See. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Oh damn, it was confirmed Manfred's dead. I also forgot. Yeah, I guess. I mean, he was pretty old, and then he got locked up, so he's, in the very least, not gonna see civil society. I don't know if it's ever been confirmed. Because they also kind of said the same thing about Edgeworth, when he is very much not dead, as we see. Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. What's the name of your YouTube, by the way? Here, I'll pull it up and link you. You only link Spotty and Insta. Yeah, I don't remember if it might not let me, but I should definitely try to add that to my channel. It's been so long since I've tweaked anything on my Twitch page. I don't even remember what links I had there. So that's good to know. I'll have to look into it. Cause yeah, sometimes I know like TikTok was really a pain in the arse about sharing to other streaming platforms. I also wonder if you have a Discord, methinks. Sort of. It's not like particularly active. I think largely because our community is just tiny, but I can link that too. And maybe we can make it less not active. See here. How do I invite to server? Here we go. The community is so tiny we can fit in a little clown car. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but it's also nice that like every time someone pops in, it's someone that I like recognize and have seen before for the part. We got our own little community. It's cool. So yeah, there you go. There's those links for y'all. Feel free to join. Honestly, the community that is small, we only got you, Kev, and me. Honestly, you deserve more. Hey, I appreciate that, you know? I'm just stoked that people care at all. And it'd be cool if we grow, and that would definitely open some opportunities to do more types of stuff as well. But happy to be gaming and kicking it with the homies, you know? We also got some folks who come through a little more occasionally, but like I said, I'm just grateful for what I got. Anyway, let's enjoy this game some more. Yes. Okay. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Phoenix getting smitten with the Dom, huh? I see you, bro. I respect that. Ow! No smirking. No whipping the sick. Such foolish fool. Doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you. Also, happy April Fools. I don't know if it's celebrated in Canada, but just saying. Yeah. I haven't seen any good pranks. I remember there used to be a lot of, like, companies used to put a lot of effort into their April Fool's pranks. And, yeah, I haven't seen any yet this year. But that's been winding down for a while, so I'm not exactly surprised. April Fool's is Francisca's favorite holiday since that's all she says. Foolish fools, I do foolish things. Yeah, that's a great point. Then it's fitting we're playing this today. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting to read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Do you even consider the dangers? No. The only thing I thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't even think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. She's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. For sure. Do we buy Franziska's story that she came here just to crush us? Or did she come here to check on Phoenix? Because deep down, she's a homie. I guess we can't really present anything to the prosecution. She's not going to tell us anything. Let's go here. February 9th, Hazakura Temple Main Hall. I don't know. Oh, okay. It was a sigh. That makes more sense. I've never seen someone I've never seen someone write out an onomatopoeia for a sigh. Oh, I guess that makes sense. She helped out a bunch in the trial, so there's only one conclusion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's tsundere as fuck. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini? Oh, my. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? I never seen an onomatopoeia for a sigh nor a yawn, lol. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't disagree with their onomatopoeia for the record, but it definitely caught me off guard. One of those, okay. I made a whole Scottish or Irish accent for Sister Bikini. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I could definitely see that as well. You don't have to pretend to be good in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elsie die, and then there's Iris as well. Yeah, you know, I think it's the, how would you? I guess it's more of like a, like there's not, I think the M is what gives it that yawn quality. Elsie, not how you say her name. Oh, Elise, yeah. Mystic Elise. Now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Damn. I must be getting old. I'm smelling a second murder. Oh God. Oh God, I hope not. That would be sad as fuck. Also, that would be a dark turn for the Ace Attorney series. I know it's all based around murder, but damn, a child murder is a different thing. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe in me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elsie's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. Damn, maybe Pearl did it all. No one's seen her since last night, I'm just saying. Oh, I remember the stolen turnabout being a robbery case. When I found out there was a murder right after, my smile dropped. The mask-to-mask case. Yeah, that was a fun one. That was a crazy twist. I was genuinely sitting there like, damn, that was really fast. I can't believe we got through it so quick. I wasn't really ready for that. Then the twist hit. I was like, oh, we're just getting started. Bad. Man, Ace Attorney 3 really had some bangers. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that the artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, a white hood fluttering. Yeah, I didn't expect a robbery case. I thought it was obvious because of the name and it's tied to a murder. Yeah, that case was full of fun twists and fun characters too. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, now I'm wondering how you made the voice for Rhonda Lights. Guess you'll have to find out. That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. on the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. Also, I made a very Spanish voice for Godot. There's a reason why. Let's just say you'll find out soon. Not spoiling, but something will happen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, because in the Memories one, we saw someone who looks a very suspicious amount like him. I'm pretty sure Diego is Godot, but that makes sense. That totally makes sense. I cannot do an even half decent Spanish accent, so I ain't about to try. That shit would sound racist as fuck. We've got to get Maya out of here fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. Just saying you've never seen Diego and Godot in the same room. I'm saying. I mean, it was very easy for me since I'm Chilean. My main language is Spanish. Yeah, that definitely probably a little bit easier for you. Yeah, I try to stick to accents that I feel like maybe I can't nail, but I can do okay enough, you know? That is recognizable. Diego's dead, though. I thought we knew that in case one. Yeah, we do. I just don't believe them. He just looks too much like Godot. I'm like, oh. What if he's a cyborg? Like, for real, a cyborg. Damn. We have the technology. On some RoboCop shit. That'd be fire. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. And we got technology, Patrick Star. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta find it. We have the technology. Listen, SpongeBob! SpongeBob! Nope. I gotta find the right sweet spot for the mic too. We have the technology. Nope. Twinkle, twinkle, Patrick Star. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, I'm not a Krusty Krab. Meh, weak Patrick impression. Gotta work on it, I guess. I see. So, a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. What we got here?
Did it work?
No.
I remember this.
Did it work?
Nope.
Did it work?
No.
Did it work?
No.
I love SpongeBob.
Nothing's working!
Wait, SpongeBob! We're not cavemen! We have technology!
Yes.
It didn't work.
Classic. Oh, man. We love SpongeBob. I was like practically raised by SpongeBob. Oh yeah, the volume. 1 sec. That's The Simpsons. There we go. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, and with no way of escape either. Oh dear, Yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There. You did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystic Elise. Hold up a second. Hold the fuck up. Interesting. I think the last name is pronounced Donum. Ah, maybe. Oh? Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. But we addressed all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. That's how I said it. Yeah, I get you. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh, shit. She's clamming up on us. Oh, boy. Seems Miss Elise Donim is no ordinary visitor after all. And there's pearls. She was with Miss Donim she was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. Yup, 5 psyche locks, just like on guard. Yeah, everyone's clamming up today. Not today, this case. Lots of secrets, including Larry. It's all got to be connected somehow. Why did pearls have to get mixed up in this? Please, Mr. Wright. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad. It's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. Most of them being from Larry/Larice rage baiting Edgeworth. Yeah. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on. Keep calm. There's one place left where pearls could be. He just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with repairs soon. Let's save. I want to see at least what the first question of the psyche log is. I don't feel confident that we have evidence to crack it, but we might. We got a lot of evidence. At least Donim. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donim's true identity. I'm gonna try this, and then if it's not this, then clearly we don't have the evidence. Because this is a mad shot in the dark. Yeah. I didn't think so. So yeah, we don't have the answer for this. We're gonna have to dig up some info about our victim. All right, let's go check the courtyard and then head back to the bridge. February 9th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there's some clues that have yet to be found. The Shishishido. It's there in Mystic Ami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. I have a feeling it was probably ceremonial. Suppose people, given the opportunity, will eventually always do something dumb with something. I feel history has proven that if there's something stupid to be done with anything, eventually someone will be brave enough and stupid enough to do it. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? Like, I'm pretty sure people used to just sit on piles of spikes back in the day just to see who could endure it the longest. So like, humans have an incredible capacity for silly foolishness. Foolish fools. That's why Francisca's so jaded. Everywhere she goes, just foolish fools, foolishly acting foolish. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in the courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. Foolish fools, foolishly doing foolish fool activities. Yeah. 100%. Oh, man. All right, let's see here. They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. It's a ladder. Main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. Also, that's the height the body fell from according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donim was pushed from the top of the wall? Maybe. Alright, let's move back to the bridge. Yes? What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished setting up a bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I meant. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's Vakama! Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? I think she is. Oh, wrong way. Fuck. In the bridge. Von Karma is our new assistant for now. Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure if she's our assistant or we're hers. February 9th, Inner Temple Gates. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Hey! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely. I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. Just think about it. She's been here for like a full day. She gotta be starving. She was all alone. It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah! You're... I am Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I am here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Mind last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Damn. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah, for real. She is destroying her. Yow! What are you whipping me for? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Mystic Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take a look around since I finally got the chance. Second. Oh. Still waiting on the same call I was yesterday. Excuse me. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Oh, indeed it does. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca Von Karma. I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It is impertinent to call the people by their full name. I was only copying you. Yeah. Of course she gets salty about it. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, you think this is how many siblings the nun has? What? Why don't you ask her next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Phoenix Wright. What? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this from the Prosperous port? Port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that. That's an anchor for one of the wires that's used to hold the bridge up. I think the wire that was tied to this one is probably snapped when the bridge was burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. So salty. She's so insecure. Let's see, what's this? There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Faith was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Meow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Okay. Let's move to the training hall. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Did someone throw up? What the hell? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya. She was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she is nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is giving off some strange vibes. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. Physical psycho lock, yeah. I'll be curious if it works. I'm gonna try the Magatama on it. So when you run out of a paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had in the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. But now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything. Except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Get her. Look at those wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer-thin? Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer? In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer-thick or something back in Germany. Not about these mattresses, certainly not. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secret during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Oh, Mr. Trite. But Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha. I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe that I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, Princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Yeah, Trite. Damn, Godot's a cool character, but he's such a chauvinist. Just who do you think you are? This is my case. Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Wippenberg. Go home. Damn. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Oh shit, yeah. I missed the ad break starting. Sorry about that. Ah, you deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So, what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Yeah, it's such a vibe. That's why I used it to start as well. It's just kind of mellow. And then once I get closer to like ads starting at the start of stream, I'll play like more hype music. But it's just such a nice chill vibe, you know? The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to an old, ripe age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is? This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Ironically, his theme reminds me of Coffee or a Coffee Shop. The composer for the trilogy is a genius. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Definitely nailed the theme for Godot. Because it's very much like coffee shop vibes. It also has that kind of like noir vibe of like a really jaded, brooding detective. So I feel like they, especially this one, they knocked it out of the park. This song absolutely embodies Godot. I'm sorry, but did you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Most coffee shops play smooth jazz like this, so it means something. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Godot loves coffee. You know, he hits that jazzy vibe, but it's also got that like mournful quality to it. It's a little sexy, you know. Masterful work. Yeah, Trite, you should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, out of curiosity, have y'all heard the GBA versions of the OST? They are the same songs, but because they were on GPA, sound super different. Yeah, because this is very chiptune in quality, minus the sax and piano. But I'm sure with literal chiptune, it's gonna very distinct quality. It's here. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's hard to compete with the real saxophone, but I will say the bass in this is so fat. It is so rich. I love chiptune stuff, like 8-bit music. I want to eventually get like a set of synths just for this kind of stuff, because I love 8-bit music. Very cool. Yeah, it has that distinct quality for sure. No, that sax sounds as if it were from MIDI. Yeah, for sure. That one definitely sounds MIDI. This sax sounds this sounds like a sample to me, like at least a sample or a recording specific for it. But yeah, the GBA one, that's definitely a MIDI sax. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Damn indeed. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. Sacred Cavern got its own damn psyche locks. Yeah. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. I mean, we did not send her here. Let's be so for real. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. Yeah. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. She bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. Damn, 2 years passed from the first game. Phoenix been a lawyer for 2 years. Yeah, honestly, it feels like it's been longer. Just so much has happened. It's hard to believe that was all 2 years. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher? Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. Then I dare suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key. This game takes place in 2018, JFA in 2017, I think RFTA is also during 2017. Maybe Emma Sky was born in the 2000s and first game in 2016. Okay. I think maybe it's from playing all the... maybe. I think it's maybe from playing all the Yakuza games, but my mind definitely autocorrects to this being early 2000s a lot, so that's a good reminder. Ace Attorney 3 is in 2019. Oh, okay. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who knows how to open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris. When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. It's basically the early 2000s, to be fair. It might be 2019 in game, but the actual setting fits that. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I keep getting that vibe. Before the pandemic is crazy. I would be shocked if this game predicts COVID. Yeah, could you imagine? Oh man. Damn. Like, genuinely, I don't think I could have... There's a lot of things that happened that I was like, yeah, okay, I could see this coming. But as a whole, the way the world changed after that and has never been the same since, I never saw that coming. I never saw a global pandemic coming in my life. That shit was wild. Only Plague Tale Inc. predicted that shit, let's be real. Damn. Yeah. Plague Inc. and The Simpsons. There we go. Can't forget The Simpsons. They're always on that shit. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So, Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. The Simpsons are so infamous for predicting the future in its episodes, it's scary. Honestly, it is, but I think that just speaks to Matt Groening's mind for satire. You know, there's history tends to repeat itself a lot. So when you're making fun of the same kind of core trends of culture, you're gonna get a lot of stuff, right. That isn't necessarily a prediction so much as just a joke. I mean, that's why people always say Idiocracy wasn't supposed to be a documentary, I don't think that the dude writing Idiocracy was thinking, this is going to happen in the future for sure. I think he was just making fun of what was already happening and like bringing it to its natural conclusion. So I think that it's eerie, but I think that ultimately it's just kind of good comedy. Good comedy does have a tendency to kind of predict the future because it takes, what's happening currently and brings it to its natural conclusion or extreme. I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Okay. I mean, you've kind of been a dick to me the entire time I know you, so that's okay. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Let me try this. Godot ain't much of a friend, to be fair. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I was really hoping I could use the Magatama on this. I think I've been playing too much Nancy Drew. Trying to like grab clues and like interact with stuff in the world. Alright, so let's move that. I don't know. Should I? Shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Oh, please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So, what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? Kinda garden-like. Garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway. It's under investigation right now, so keep that. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Gumshoe stays the fishiest man alive. So, shall we adjourn to the garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe is thinking of washing off. Let's move to the garden. Definitely should not wash that off. Wow. February 9th, Inner Temple, Garden. Yeah. Says a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Avant Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But oh, he's so sad. Turn your head sideways and try to read that red text. Yeah, it says Maya, right? So, how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We had the best forensic team in the world working on it. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here. Sideways? I guess the Y could also be kind of look like a K. That stone lantern in the surrounding area that's covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me. You know, scientifically speaking. I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cabin. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. What the heck is that? So yeah, Maya. Weird. Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, before you ask, it's written in blood. Okay. Let's do a little rotational. I guess it could also be read as brow. I think it just says Maya. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. True. Yeah, I was looking at all those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Yeah, definitely. Recently?
How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. A little lantern, a little statue.
It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh,
What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's water bowl, isn't it?
maybe. Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Yeah!
Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it?
There's a charm or something poking up from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise O'Neill?
Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and this charm match exactly. Interesting. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Rain Master's Talisman. Interesting. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally.
Yes. It appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow.
Hey, cheers, Kev. Stay hydrated, folks. Good looking out. Thank you.
It appears as though someone has carefully cleared out the way the snow.
No doubt it was you, wasn't it? At least having the Kareem Master Talisman. Something smells fishy. I have a theory, but I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, that's super weird to me. I'm thinking like low-key. Is that their mom? It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. Well, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Larry's gonna appear. Yeah. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it?
Understood.
Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch.
Poor guy. Is that it?
That's it. Ah! Whoever cleared the snow, it must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. The bloody writing. Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donim's blood. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down?
Gotta be the murder location. That's what I was thinking too, yeah. You know what? That was really bothering me too. And that's why the rectangle's cleared up to get rid of all the bloody snow. Scooping it up. Oh, it is bloody snow. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down.
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donim wrote these letters here herself in her own blood.
You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What?
I wouldn't say it's all coming together, but we're finding some answers finally. So, Miss Donim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Montcalm?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not?
How quickly you forget, Phoenix writes. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Interesting. Do we have anything we can present Gumshoe with? Probably not. It was like a circus today in court. All thanks to this little sketch.
At the risk of repeating myself, you really have to choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix writes.
Okay, I know Larry's a bit out there, but he genuinely wants to help Iris. I'm sure of that. He wouldn't have produced this for no good reason.
You are nothing more than a marshmallow on the inside. Suppose of you.
Yeah, that's facts. Phoenix and Gumshoe are definitely softies, and we love them for it. We love them for it. This was found close to Dusky Bridge, wasn't it? That's what that artist guy said, yeah. Right after the defendant flew over the burning bridge. According to his testimony, she dropped it when she landed on the other side. But the crystal didn't belong to Iris.
The crystal had dropped out of Miss Elise Donim's staff.
And there are traces of blood on it, too. Real question is, what was it doing near the foot of the Dusky Bridge? That's the big question. That thing must have been worn by the victim. There's no other way of looking at it. You mean because of the matching leather cord found around the victim's neck? Yeah, I bet it was one of those things she always wore. I got this safe driving charm I've been wearing for over a year now. If I ever get into an accident, it guarantees it'll be the other guy's fault. So, he doesn't have a charm to ward off accidents. He has a charm that if he gets into one, it's the other. God bless him. God bless him. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Isn't it supposed to stop you from having an accident in the first place? Oh, that's so good. Ooh. I love Gumshoe. Okay. Let's see here. The insurance would go crazy for that. Oh man. God. Yeah, for sure. Could you imagine like Because like they make you put those little like driving habit trackers to like detect when you stop hard and stuff like that. So they'd be all over that. They'd be like, they'd monopolize it first, and then they'd be like, get Progressive Insurance. We're the only insurance company that can guarantee when you get in an accident, it'll be the other guy's fault. Oh man, they'd make so much money. Main gate maybe? Here we go, here we go. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate.
It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright.
Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Oh my god.
Not him again.
Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, we finish our conversation later?
All right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Hold it! Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us.
What?
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position.
What do you mean by a delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, Wright. It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Come on, Edgeworth.
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright?
Mr. Wright, all that matters is Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
Come now. Consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
Do you still believe Iris, by the way, or nah? I'm not sure. I mean, I don't have any reason. Like, she doesn't seem to have any motive, so I don't have any reason to doubt her. But yeah, my gut is still saying that it's Bikini. I don't know why, but that's who my gut has been saying. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me. To the main hall. Maybe break Bikini locks to find out. Yeah, that's the goal for sure. We gotta find the clues. I'm trying to remember, what was the first one? No, she's not right. You are right. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main hall. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
Nick's memory loss going crazy, keeps calling everyone right.
My, hello, you two. How are you doing?
That's... From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. Bikini's laugh is goofy. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince.
Is she talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully justified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suit doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular.
You two are the only ones who said that to me.
I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
You have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. I guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers. Well, that's a nudge if I ever seen one. Let me save first. Alright. Well, wait a second. What do we even have to present? Because we have to prove... Oh, okay, yeah. I do think we're ready for this. Let's try it. Let's see. Exactly, yeah. Just in case I catastrophically fuck everything up. Alright, here we go. Mr. Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... The Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donim's identity. I think it's this.
Take that!
Yeah! Let's go. Miss Donim had this charm with her at all times.
Oh, where did you...
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donim really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donim's true identity. Is it this? They have the same symbol on them, so I'm gonna go with that. Oh hell yeah, now you know you're on a roll, or you chose right when the music stops. Yeah, exactly. You feel it, you're like, ah.
Take that!
Like that. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Karain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Karain.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, Maya Fey, told me. Got her.
What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's
Daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. The implications of this and her being murdered is very interesting. Yes, I agree. Very interesting. Excuse me.
Mystic Misty!
Oh. Damn indeed. So Elise, who I was kind of suspecting this was the case, is actually Mystic Misty?
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all.
All the locks being open like that reminds me of a certain old bag. Yeah, we got a Wendy moment.
What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman? It's the symbol of the Master of Karain. Its bearer must carry it with them always until their death.
Interesting. One sec. I gotta take care of something. I think Victor Kudo had something similar, all his locks being open, the old guy. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know we had Wendy, and then there was one more. It might have been Victor. I think you're right about that. Joel bag an autograph. She'll go ham. Yeah, for real, for real. I love her. She's such a riot. I can never keep up with her rants, but it's okay.
These damn whippersnappers.
What's that? I'm almost done. What am I doing? I'm just getting a small grocery order for dinner. I realize I need a couple things. So I'm just taking care of that so I can pick it up after I stream. Appreciate y'all waiting. Back to the game. Sorry about that. It like hit me like a ton of bricks, and I was like, wait, I gotta do this now.
The bearer must carry it with them over until their death. Until their death? So Elise Donim was really Maya's mother? Huh? She was Misty Faye, the master of the Karain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here.
Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now?
Can you still do the second part of the investigation or not? You were like at the end of this part. Probably not today, because this is going pretty long, already at 2 hours. So maybe not. Also, Kev says all the facts, but did he tell you Donim is also a pun name? Donim is not a confirmed pun, but Donim sounds like a pseudonym. Oh, or two names in French. You know, I was alias pseudonym. Right. I was thinking along those lines. Kev didn't mention that one, but I picked up on the Donim. Like I was thinking like do being two, and nim sounding like name. Interesting. So that's cool. That's fun. Some of the names are like more of a stretch, but that's a pretty solid one. Especially because it was not as obvious. I like that, because if it was too obvious, it would have spoiled the twist, I feel like. But yeah. Kev, if you want to check and see, is the second part of the investigation on the shorter side? Because I'm down to do it if it's not as long as this one was. But it'll take a while. But I'll be kind of scrambling to get dinner ready if it's too long. Cool. Appreciate it. Alright.
Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
What happened?
Well... What's happening? Oh no, someone check on Edgeworth. It can't be.
The pun names are funny. Luke at me. Yeah, that was a great one. Terry Fallis. There he fall. Oh, right. Falls. Terry falls. There he falls. I kept saying that one like Fallis, and it took me so long to guess. And then Glen Elg, because yeah, it's a palindrome. Yes. That one also was really good. The whole time I was thinking there's got to be a mirror. Seems to be on the lengthy side, unfortunately. Okay. So maybe we'll have to hold off for tomorrow for that.
Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might. Is it in a temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall. It very well might cave in. What?
Maya! Oh, man. Fuck. Yes, someone definitely better check on Edgy. Tomorrow, investigation and trial, like maybe a part. Maybe. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. I'm not ready to wrap up yet. So maybe we'll do, maybe if I make like some good headway today, we'll be able to just knock it all out and keep up our schedule to finish tomorrow. But we'll see. But I don't want to stop here. Not especially after what just happened.
It seems to have passed.
Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. Yeah, the last cases are always lengthy but worth it. Yeah, for sure.
What? There. To the inner temple, of course. Where else?
I'd say if you lock in, you could do the investigation in like an hour. Okay, let's shoot for it then. Hour and a half, close to that. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad then. Let me take care of this so I can lock in. That bridge better not be burning again. No way Nick wants to run through Dusky again. Could you imagine if it caught on fire again? That'd be mad. Second time's the charm. Yeah. This time he'll walk on air. It'll be fine. Okay. Okay, let's lock in. Sweet Apple doing something while Bikini stares at your soul. Yeah. Sorry. We're gonna lock in now. We're gonna try to truck through this. The Sister Bikini. We'll finish this later, all right?
Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready.
Yeah, for real. Scary stuff.
Come on, said Phoenix, right? They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you.
Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my guts. We just had an earthquake.
And he's thinking of him.
I wonder if he's all right. Like, Maya could, like, for real be dead. And he's like, Edgeworth!
You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth?
Come on, let's go. It's gotta be canon. I'm sorry, but it's gotta be canon. We've gotta hurry to the inner temple. Right.
Ah! What are you doing here?
How could I have?
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up?
Ow!
Hey, why am I the one being whipped?
She's gone. No.
The defendant, Iris. She's gone.
Bro, I really thought Maya died.
Gone there?
She fled. She escaped.
What?
So, it was just now, during the... Dahlia back at it again. Yeah, for real. It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes.
I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone.
I mean, honestly, yeah, you're better than that, Edgy, but it's alright, bro. We got you.
As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out.
Don't be so hard on yourself, big guy. That incident, it haunts you to this day, doesn't it?
That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side.
If you haven't seen her,
And we need to get a manhunt underway now and search the Eagle Mountain from top to bottom.
wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet?
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross.
No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth.
What are you talking about?
Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. So you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary.
Right.
Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now.
All right, let's go.
Damn. It's like Voltron. They're all ganging up together to solve this case. I love it.
February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall.
Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found, it was something none of us could have ever expected. She locked it up tighter? God damn. What the hell? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? What did you do? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Genuinely. To be continued right now. Save your progress. Let's go. All right. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall.
Right. Is this what Godot was talking about?
Yeah, the trick locks.
Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What?
During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I came here last. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes.
If only I was stronger.
Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face.
Like you're one to talk with your face.
Excuse me, I got like hiccups right now.
Like you're one to talk with your face all green.
Miles Edgeworth, go get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You will go get a grip on yourself.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine.
There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth.
Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here.
Damn. Edgy got sidelined. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. That's so sad. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. Like you're one to talk. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. You know what? Actually, I take it back. That was great advice, because it's true. Pride is definitely a hindrance if you let it consume you, but you got to be proud of your work if you really want to be the best. Anyway, we got the ad break coming up. We're not going anywhere, but please hang tight for a few minutes. It supports us, supports me, and I'll see you in a few. We'll be free for an hour. All right. We'll continue, and then I'll see y'all in a few. Appreciate it. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? Everyone run! Yeah. I'm going to stay here and see if you can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door. Who in the world would do something like this? It's a great question. These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Kurain tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you answer only one, and you answer one who sets these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. He's still doing the full name thing. That's so funny. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does it mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one. Damn. Yes. That's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this lock? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. Damn, for real. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Appreciate y'all hanging tight. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I still don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple, it's as if you've, Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Ah, of course. Sorry, texting my dad. Well, I'm making some boneless wings tonight. Very excited. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Well, we've gotten a lot of evidence since last time we've tried to get through these locks, or last time we saw these locks. Let's give it a try, and maybe we'll be able to crack this cycle locks. Night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at the Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? I can tell you this one will be done around the end. Usually most locks are done at the end. That's fair, that's fair. Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Okay, yeah, we definitely don't have that. So we need to hear someone's, another witness's report. Let's see. Okay, so nothing really new. I think we gotta get moving. Let's go to the Inner Temple. February 9th, Inner Temple Gates. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, yeah, and Pearls. Yeah, what did Pearls see? She's the only one we know for sure was here during all this. Let's check the garden real quick. Let's just be thorough. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Perfect soundbite. We ain't found shit. Yeah. Oh man. Also, I tweaked the volume on those the other day. Finally. They used to blast the fuck over me and you couldn't hear me anymore. I might sidechain it to the microphone as well, but that's an issue for another day. Anyway.
How could I have done that?
Wow. I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah. Did he run off? Hey, don't you dare run away. Okay. Gumshoe running away, I can catch. I can believe. Pearl running away, I can believe. Basically, any character in this game running off, I could buy. But Edgeworth is so funny. The Yowie vibes are crazy. I agree. Oh my god. Oh, it's killing me. I love this.
What do you want, right?
What do I want?
If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on. Laugh away.
Wall slam. I'm not here to laugh at you. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. Aw, that's so sweet. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? Sorry, I thought I was feeling an earthquake. Kind of ironic.
Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible.
You guys are putting in a lot of effort to the investigation of the garden here, huh?
There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why.
You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow?
Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder.
I remember when I said I played Ace Attorney in a Discord server, and most of them said, "Ha, Ace Attorney gay as hell." Nothing wrong with that, but it still made me feel insecure about playing Ace Attorney. I don't know why. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Because I think it depends. Because depending on the community, like if you know it's a community that fucks with gay people, like for real fucks with gay people, I think it could be seen as just kind of like, ah, that game's so gay, I love it. But it could also be very read in a kind of dismissive way as well. That's too bad that made you feel that way. But I think it is gay as hell, and I think that's a great thing. I think that's part of what I love about it. To be fair, I think for Ace Attorney it's mostly bait, if you even count it as that, to be fair. Yeah, I think it's unintentional. I was reading an essay that talks about how oftentimes rivals end up feeling like romantic partners in story writing, particularly because of how we don't depict a lot of like closeness or like deep conversations among men. And so you have these dudes having all these like really intimate, intense moments, which you only really see depicted in romance or rivalry. Yeah, honestly, I heard theories Ace Attorney is based on / inspired off Yaoi or whatever now. I doubt it. Yeah, that seems a bit of a stretch. I don't think it's intentional. I definitely don't think the like homoeroticism is intentional, but it is palpable. I think it's funny, but it's whatever. Romance was never a big selling point of the series, that being said. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's definitely more of just something kind of playful to poke fun at. Bright and edgy are lovely. Yeah, yeah. I agree. They really do give like old married couple vibes in the funniest way. I love it. Maya, do you...
We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right?
So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes.
No. Though thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, the ground gives even the slightest tremor. I find myself short of breath. Damn.
17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. Yeah, I can't even imagine the layers of trauma to this, because, like, it's not just the quake, which quakes are scary, obviously, but, like, bro went through an earthquake, blacked out, and then his dad was dead. Like, damn. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse.
Yes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen, and we passed out. That's when it happened.
And he thought he was the one who killed him too. Right. Like he only recently learned that that wasn't the case. Which he doesn't have nightmares anymore, so he's starting to heal, hopefully. But like, man, I genuinely just can't wrap my head around how much like that would fuck you up.
That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself.
It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right?
You don't think I know that? I was there. But it was such a shock. I never imagined that I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me.
That's so sweet. Edgeworth. You're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay? I'm waiting for the day that it gets retconned that they are a couple, and we can go back in time and look at this like Dan and Phil videos and be like, oh, they were boyfriends here.
There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before.
So you went back to the criminal affairs department to look for her file?
Yes. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I'd seen her face before, 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare.
So? Who is she? The world of Ace Attorney shipping is crazy. Do they really want to find out what people ship with Nick? Cringe warning. I mean, sure. Go ahead. I'm always down for a little cringe. I wonder who like the popular one. Because I'm gonna be real. My number one ship for him is definitely Edgeworth. I'm an Edgy and Gumshoe bro. Ooh, yeah. Nice little throuple situation. I could get with that. People ship Nick with freaking Maya. I mean, I think the game definitely has moments where it tries to push it in that way, or at least alludes to that, especially with Pearl's character, but I just don't really, I don't get it. I definitely feel like it's more of like a big brother, little sister vibe for me, at least. And then Nick and Iris, that's a wild one considering their history. Nick and Mia makes sense, you know, if she wasn't dead. I definitely thought that Mia going into it, like in the first game, I definitely kind of expected Mia to be the main love interest, but obviously that's not the case. Nick X Godot, that's interesting. Interesting. A little bit of hate fucking. That's funny. But yeah, I really don't feel like there's anyone other than Edgeworth that's like, yeah, this feels like a good match. I guess Maya, but like, I don't know. Again, like that just feels like a sibling vibe. Nick X Godot, who's saying this, never heard this shit before.
I'm sorry, Reigns. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public.
What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of puzzle that solves this case.
The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No. That woman is completely unrelated to this murder.
Unrelated?
Yes. I can say this with complete confidence.
For me, Nick is bisexual, not gay. Just a theory. Yeah, that tracks. Because he also explicitly comments on, like, being attracted to women. So I think bisexual definitely tracks. The only character I know that is 100% straight is Larry. Larry is too straight for his own good, if we're honest. God bless him. We love him, but holy shit. I'm sorry, Nick. No matter how hard I try, I just don't have any interest in men. You got a nice butt, but if it were on a woman, then it'd be a different story. You're wrong, Edgeworth. He's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Interesting. Do I need to present something? I don't feel like I have anything to really... Let me try this, and then I'll try our profile.
Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sister here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it.
That reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him what he's found. Okay, so I don't think I have what I need then. Let's move. Come back here later. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think you're right. February 9th, Dusky Bridge. Or as Maya would say, Dusty. It's weird that there's no one around us all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out that shack just down the path. Maybe I'll find Larry there skulking again. Heavenly Hall. February 9th, Heavenly Hall.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she all right?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the Losers Shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Luis did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're gonna gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up or over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Lose themselves? Lose yourself? Eminem reference? Or Daft Punk reference? Lose yourself to dance? Maybe, maybe.
Just go ahead and wipe the border. Sweat, 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 lose yourself to dance.
I love that song.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Poor Pearly. Hey, cheers, Kev. Good looking out. Stay hydrated, folks. Pearl and Daft Punk is always a good mix. They collabed twice. Yeah. What was the other one that he was on? I can't remember, but I love the whole Random Access Memory album. Like, genuinely. Giorgio by Moroder was amazing. The storytelling. Let me tell you, listening to Giorgio by Moroder on acid while you're peaking, it's incredible. The music becomes 3D. What can I say? Get Lucky. Oh, Get Lucky is the other one. Yes, that's right. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Giorgio by Marauder. Oh, okay. So it's like a marauder. Interesting. Good to know. Okay, cool. But yeah, that song, when you're peaking on acid, is just... It's when the drums come in, honestly. Like, God, fuck. Anyway. I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? All right then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I really well drawn.
Also love Ram. Nothing beats Discovery, but I also love Ram. I love Lose Yourself to Dance. Touch. Touch is a great one. Instant Crush is also great. And Within is also a really good one. But yeah, Touch and Instant Crush are definitely a couple of my favorites off of that album. It's such an incredible album. And I love all the like integrations of various types of dance music throughout history that are worked throughout the album. It's just such a love letter to dance music. It's truly amazing. Yeah, she thinks it's really well drawn.
I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
Oh, no, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night. Honestly, Larry's art isn't that bad. No, I was thinking the same thing. Like, this is good composition and line work. And, like, he's even good enough to use not all black line work. Like, he's making intentional choices with his line work before he even starts coloring it in. So, yeah, I agree. This is, like, fairly advanced.
But Mr. Lorice,
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? See? I knew it was Pearl. No. His piece reminds me a lot of, like, Van Gogh. There's a bit of expressionism in the painting, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I can definitely see what you're saying. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to pretend like I have the high-level visual arts background to describe it adequately, but, like, the palette and the warmth of the color choices and the shapes where they're clearly defined, but also kind of soft, like, there's not like super heavy, distinct line work. It's mostly done through shading. Yeah, because like there's no line work on the flames, for example. But it gives it this very like energetic, flowing kind of form. I agree, totally. It kind of like reminds me of Starry Night in a way. Largely like the palette and shapes. But yeah, for sure. I get that, lol. I also geek out about music when I can. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, hey, we love art here, so this is a good place for that. Where were you in? Oh yeah, we read that.
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls. But yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room, reading a book together. But Miss Donim was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the Inner Temple. We love art. I'm a musician after all. It's in the name, NSK Music, so why not geek out? Exactly. 100%. I get that for sure. Because, like, I feel like it's a weird thing, but like I feel like a lot of creatives forget that they're supposed to be enjoying what they're doing, and they kind of, and this is something I've had to check myself with music especially, is like when you really start trying to become excellent at something, you kind of bastardize your relationship with it. And like I find myself having to like consciously enjoy music and like be like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and listen to music right now. where before I started like really trying to learn to make music, I would just listen to music all the time, like all day, every day. And I think that, yeah, I think it's important, you know, that's why I'm trying to focus on fun with drawing when I'm learning that, is that like you really gotta just let yourself enjoy the experience, because that's the point, you know? As satisfying as it is to be good, and as cool as it would be to make money off of that shit and all that, this, that, the other, the million ideas that rush through your head, it's just important to remember to have fun, because that's the whole point at the end. And once you lose sight of that, it's really hard to get that spark back. So, yeah, I think that it's geeking out is not only good, but important. Excuse me. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Pearly, no! You too? Hey, too, Pearly?
I've been a bad girl.
No, what did you do?
That's why I'm being punished.
Also, little self-promo. No shame in my game. I think in the Discord general chat, you can't self-promo, but if anyone wants to check out my music, here's my little Spotty profile. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, like, it's different if you were just, like, popping in and being like, here's my first message. Here is my second message. Check out my music. That would be a bad vibe, but, like, you part of the community. It's cool. I don't care. I'll, actually, let me pull this up. I'll play a song on our outro. Ooh.
My spiritual power has disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers has disappeared? Pearls?
It's all over for me.
I only got 3 songs so far. I'll have more, including a debut EP. That's hype. That's hype. Have fun making it. Stoked to see you keep working on your music.
A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls. Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Most of my other song singles are on SoundCloud and YouTube. I only just uploaded some singles on Spotify and other digital streaming platforms. Got you, yeah. I get you. I debate what I want to upload on in the future, but I kind of just stick with Spotify because that's what I'm on. But, I mean, I'm on other platforms too, but that's the one I focus on. But I've been thinking I should think less about it. Like I said, I gotta get back to just making music for fun, because I haven't been making nearly as much music as I want to make, you know? I'm gonna have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her. Let's see.
Take that!
Not sure if we're gonna be able to break these locks, but we'll find out. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but it didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Probably the Inner Temple, right? To check on Maya?
Take that!
Yeah. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Notice how the psyche locks are around Pearl and not over Pearl's body. I wonder what could this mean, but it's interesting. I think the ones in the center are the deep secrets. Secrets close to the heart. Yeah, that could be. That's an interesting interpretation. Yeah, maybe. Now I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for a very simple reason, and that is this. She just wanted to check on Maya.
Take that!
Been a reminder to save. I don't know if you did and I missed it. Oh yeah, I saved right before this. But good looking out. I do appreciate that. It's obvious that you were so worried about pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Hey, good looking out. Stay hydrated, folks. Cheers. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel with. If you become one with those you channel with. Whoa!
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I had to go find out how she was doing at the inner temple.
Fair, that's fair. That's one. Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left to the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
You heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. You also stream on YouTube? Wow, I sure do. Oh, NSK stands for Never Stop Killing. Nice. But yeah, we do stream on YouTube. I simul stream here. I also have it in a mobile format for folks who want to watch on mobile. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell is because of this. Do we know this one? Why was she worried about the bell? Very interesting that you stream on Twitch and YouTube. Not the first time I've seen it, but why doesn't the YouTube chat display? Because I think that's like a Twitch TOS thing. I don't think we're allowed to have other platform chats on here. It's not something I've verified, but I saw from other streamers, and so I assume that's just not allowed. But I haven't actually verified it. Also, no one ever chats on YouTube. That's probably a big part of it too. I know a streamer that puts Twitch chat and TikTok chat simultaneously. Interesting. Yeah, I might have to. I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't really have anyone that watches on YouTube, but most big streamers also do that, if I recall correctly. Interesting. But yeah, I think YouTube also has its integrated chat on screen. But the tool I use only lets me do my Twitch. But anyway, I've never really seen people have multiples. Like Speed, he usually has his segregated. Kai has always got his separate. Actually, I've never seen. I don't think he has YouTube anything. Yeah, he's just Twitch only. I guess Speed's the only one that I know that does both. But yeah, that's mainly it. But yeah, I took a peek at the live on YouTube. I like the simultaneous stream, but holy, the YouTube is dead. Yeah. It's mostly just there for archiving purposes, so that I can, because Twitch deletes everything eventually, so the VODs will just stay on there. But yeah, YouTube is hella dead, which is so funny because I always hear people talk like, oh, YouTube's got the better algorithm for streaming. It's so much easier to get discovered. It's like, but it's whatever. Like I said, it's mostly for archiving anyway. And then the mobile version is for doing like edits for reels and stuff like that. But anyway, I've not watched YouTube lives in a while. Twitch is my main source for streams. Yeah, for sure. Speed is pretty much the only person I watch live on YouTube. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it's popping like at all. I don't know why people say this, but I see it all the time. It's in these like influencer circles of like all the gurus who are like trying to sell you their course on how to become an influencer. They're always like, you gotta stream on YouTube. YouTube is where it's at. And I don't believe them. And now I have plenty of evidence to support that. All right, so why was she worried? About the bell in particular. I'm wondering that we might not have this evidence. I think we're gonna have to come back. But yeah, honestly, I feel like YouTube in general is pretty dead. Like, it's been so, I don't find new like creators ever anymore. It sucks. I think you commented that you're gonna upload the whole trilogy in a video on YouTube or something. Oh no, I'm not gonna. That'd be a fuck ton of editing. No, I'm gonna cut down and edit my my ranking of the trilogy. So I have a tier list that I was doing for the first two, and I'm gonna do that for this one as well. I'm gonna upload that. But yeah, that'd be good God, holy shit. That'd be like 40, 60 plus hours of footage to edit. Still excited to see your tier list. Yeah, no worries. I just the thought of doing all that editing was wow. Good God. I don't know. I'd feel bad. Even if I had money to pay someone, I'd feel bad asking them to do that. Man, I respect YouTube editors though. Like people who cut down streams like Kai Cenat's team. They take his long ass streams and cut them down so quick. And I know they're doing it live and pulling clips in real time, but still, I can't imagine the amount of editing, like the man hours of editing that goes on for his team. It's unreal. February 9th, Hazakura Temple main gate. Still lengthy though. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, just it impresses me, like the technical accomplishments of what some of these top end streamers do. It's impressive. It definitely takes a whole team of people, at least to do stuff on that level. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea somewhere together. Well, that'd be nice. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. February 9th, Hazakura Temple main hall.
Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern?
It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
But who? Who could have done that?
It was you. A cup of tea. Also, what does Nick mean by Sister Bikini being Gumshoe's type? Didn't Gumshoe be in love with Maggie? I think she said Gumshoe would be Bikini's type. Because that would be very interesting, you know? You know? Gumshoe, like, he's a big brolic dude. Maybe he does like them, like, plump women. That's why he's so brolic, so he can lift his lady. But yeah, he's super into Maggie. Oh yeah, I can see why it would be the other way around. Yeah, yeah. She gives me like old bat vibes, you know, kind of like a different flavor of Wendy in a way.
The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Karain tradition. We have Iris at the sacred...
We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes, well, you were telling me about the master of the Karain disappearing 17 years ago.
What the hell? Bro read Phoenix's lines in Bikini's voice. Oh, did I? Lol. Yeah, I get mixed up sometimes. There's a spy creeper around here. Hope you get the reference. Yeah, the TF2. Oh, man. Yeah, sometimes I get a little overstimulated and get the wrong voice or something.
I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived.
Phoenix writes a spy.
After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Karain tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them."
Someone was trying to destroy the main family line?
There is only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Karain, and her daughters the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed?
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mass Damas case, and during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most.
The Karain technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know.
Excuse me.
Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho! You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. EL6.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
This fucking case, it always comes back to DL6. It is all connected. The DL6 incident? I knew it. Damn. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Oh, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. Without DL6, none of the events right now is happening. It's all connected, bro. It wouldn't even be in this case. Yeah. For real, for real. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling,
The name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators who were spurred into action.
but that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham.
Forgot to mention, but the fact that you finally meet Misty early on after hearing she's been gone for 17 years. Everyone thought she was already dead. And then finally seeing her alive and then dying is quite wild. Guess Mia and Maya were correct. Yeah, I mean, I thought she was dead. I really did. So I didn't expect to be meeting her here. I think the first thing that made me suspect it, though, was when I saw the scroll. But yeah, that was a good twist. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last.
Oh, nice.
But with a new master wielding the power of the clan.
Does she mean Maya?
The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood.
Excuse me. Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families. And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
Oh, what? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
Yeah, Maya didn't get to meet her. That does suck.
And lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of tradition.
Pro got to have a semi-parent for like a night at least. Yeah. Someone that's not Morgan. Yeah, that's true. Morgan is a menace. Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunts.
That's right. Misty Fey had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Morgan? There's a name I know well. Mystic Misty is such a mouthful, bro. Yeah, for real. I'm trying everything not to get tongue-tied every time I read it. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Karain Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris...
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? Sorry, a fruit fly has appeared. It's tormenting me. So if I look crazy, that's why. It's also because I'm crazy.
That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter.
Bruh. So she's Pearl's sister? Well, Iris is what? Morgan wanted Pearl to be the master, yet Pearl is a small child. I don't think she knows anything, does she? I don't think so. Maya is older, so I think she is best fit to be the master of Karain after Mia. Yeah, I think so. In a way, yes. Yeah, in a way, I guess they are sisters, huh? I guess we'll find out more in a little bit, but that's quite the revelation. Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Fey's daughter? That's wild. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Fey's daughter?
Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have. I know her very well. Oh? Pearl and Iris are siblings. Yeah. Yes, Pearl Fey. But I always thought she was an only child.
You jest. That child? She's Mystic Morgan's? I had no idea.
Bikini, you really gotta get back in touch with the fam.
Mystic Morgan? But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I don't think Bikini is connected with the Fey clan. After all, she just runs a nunnery. Yeah, I guess, but like, they have like a portrait of Misty. Well, I guess that could have been Misty's. Yeah, I guess she just seems to know a lot about the Fey clan for someone who doesn't know anything about the Fey clan. But yeah, I guess she may not actually be affiliated with them. Well, but then she talked about how the Karain is coming back. Yeah, the temple is very far away, but they're like, I guess I'm surprised she doesn't know like a handful of the most important people in her religion. I think that's kind of funny. But hey, she's up in the mountains, you know? It's all good. It's all good.
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
Wait, what? 3?
Yes. Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
Ah, so she's not Dahlia. That makes sense. What? Twin sister?
Oh, you didn't know. It all happened 20 years ago.
So then how did her and Phoenix meet?
After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Karain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Interesting. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple.
It all felt weird when the reveal came out. Like, Dahlia is red-haired, Iris is black-haired, and Pearl has brown hair. Huh, but you'll soon find out the truth. Yeah. Especially because, like, well, I guess Dahlia could always have dyed her hair. So, like, they're supposed to be twins, but, yeah, hair dye exists, I suppose.
That was Iris, you see.
It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearl's had 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean? Could her last name be Hawthorne, perchance? Iris? Maybe. Let's see here. I mean, it's definitely a reasonable chance. Wait, this? Oh, Dahlia. Okay.
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband.
Damn, unadvised ads again. Oh, my bad. Whoops.
But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls.
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her.
So Iris had a twin sister. Bro, Twitch needs to chill out with the ads too. Bro, Lone Star College, shut the hell up. I don't care. Say shut up before skipping an ad on YouTube is so necessary, lol. I keep getting the same stupid ad. Yeah. I really wish that I could, like, have the option to just not do it, not run the ads, but it's, or at least, like, run less ads. Like, good God. It's like 3 continuous minutes of ads. And, like, I get that, like, oh, we're free for the hour then, but, like, it's only 30 seconds at best. That's funny because it's supposed to be 3 minutes, but 30 seconds is better than that. I'm at least it's only 30 seconds. My ads are at least 15. Damn. Because yeah, I have it set to the minimum, which is supposed to be like 3 minutes per hour, and I have it roll at the top of each hour. That way, it's just automatic. I don't get in trouble with Twitch for supposed to do. But anyway, yeah, the ads kind of suck because yeah, I don't really get anything out of it, and it just kind of gets in the way of the stream. Anyway, the plot thickens, but this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Let's see. Pre-roll ads piss me off so much, bro. I appreciate streamers warning before ads run. Yeah. I try to get on, catch it. Sometimes I just get distracted and I don't catch it in time. But yeah, I think I had pre-rolls turned off. So the only time someone should see an ad when they first click mine is when at the start of stream when I'm letting the first ad break roll. Especially the music streamers that do song requests, getting an ad in the middle of a song fucking sucks. Yeah, that would be a real bummer. I can imagine. Let's see. I'd say you're about halfway through the investigation. If you want, I can tell you what you have left. No need to tell me what's left, but let's go to the courtyard. And then we'll have done a complete loop, and then we'll just start heading back, and hopefully we'll tie up these loose ends. February 9th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is it that they're humming? Hey. No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the Chandlin room in a Curray. I love my job. Kudos theme. Well, I remember this song. Yeah, this one's good. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have. Good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Reggae? Oh no. Me neither, obviously. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who? Me? How long you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgewood. I promised I would find a real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? I think what Gumshoe's saying is inspired by No Woman, No Cry by Bob Marley. Oh, I could see that. I could definitely see that. No motive, no crime. Hey, we got a clip. That's hilarious. I love that you clipped that. Yeah, I could definitely see that being inspired by No Woman, No Cry. I definitely, as soon as they said reggae, I was like, oh damn, I approached that entirely wrong. That Bob Sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but still haven't turned up any clues. Just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case. A letter? So, how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if we don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. All I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Be careful. Once night should be the... As soon as you hear the lightning out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Interesting. Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Gumshoe. It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shishishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in the court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's why you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now. Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. Well, let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? All right. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Scientifically speaking, not Gumshoe trying to be like Emma. Yeah. Exactly. Well, you want to give a scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. Gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Yes. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. All right, then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive, you can make it cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off it. What a wannabe. Emma's the forensic investigator, not gum in your shoe. No hate to my guy, by the way. Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure. That's what we're trying to find out. Right. So first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector's signal bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good look-see, pal. Oops. And when that happens, press A to give the area a good look. This thing picks up metallic objects that are too hidden from sight. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The stepladder joke, classic. Yeah, it's been in every case, I think, or at least every game. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. I can confirm it's in future games too. Hell yeah. When I see a ladder in a crime scene or something, I always make sure to examine it. Yeah. I love running jokes like that. That's always fun. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you could miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. It's just a pair of skis. I'm actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes with my coat fluttering in the wind. Yep, the stub ladder is also in Apollo Justice, but I think it's a running gag for the whole series if I'm not. Hell yes. Really? I had no idea. How good are you then? Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates, but not as good as when I'm on a snowboard. That's a pretty detailed answer. Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy. This dude is like so violently bachelor coded. This man is terminally single. The guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. We better get back to the investigation. That Shishishito next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Mashed potatoes and gravy. Gumshoe would definitely love to make Thanksgiving dinner. Hell yeah, he would. I bet you that's his favorite holiday. Yeah, I know. I thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division. You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. Think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. There's something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the Blue Badger. I agree. This looks like a wallet. That damn piece of plywood. Aha! That's where it's been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Where do you keep your money then? Then how come the metal detector picked it up? Maybe it must be because of the bell, I guess. Looks like there's something round buried in the ground. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap? For detectives? Gumshoe don't got no money, remember? Yeah. That's so he doesn't need to keep it anywhere. You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught on one of those once. Your finger? There was a bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then bam. I'm not sure how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. Come on, Gumshoe. This is Miss Donim's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, all right? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing's causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is the job for the sword, isn't it? Ah! The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! I knew it! That's a sword inside the staff. Is this? Could it be? The murder weapon! Oh boy. I never would have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. I mean, literally, it was the second that the metal detector got it, I started to think it. Until that moment, me neither. I genuinely did not see that coming. now no one has to wonder why is she. Yeah, now one has to wonder why is she carrying a sword for real. Like, just walking around armed with a sword is wild.
They call this sort of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. Workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed their own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course! This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shishito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run it over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every little case gonna be alright. Every little case gonna be airtight. Hold it! Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're gonna get that stuff analyzed, right? Yup, defo Bob Marley reference. Yeah. Maybe it's Three Little Birds, though, instead of No Woman, No Cry. Would you mind holding off for just a while? Or it could be like a hodgepodge of references to Bob Marley. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been murdered? Please, detective. Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking Viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay. Now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Gumshoe? You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya? Huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. Gumshoe's such a good guy. I can't help but wonder, though, what was Elise Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? It's a great question. Alright, let's make our way back. Okay, gonna give you a small hint. You should go back to Edgeworth and show the new evidence profiles. Cool. That's kind of what I was planning to do, so that'll work out. Oh, wait, wrong way. Ooh. Suspension bread. All inner temple gates. Is in the... Yeah. Alright. Hold on. What do you think about this, Edgeworth? Ooh. Oops. Oh wait, this is 3 pages. Let's look at this, actually.
As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is, she is our all ally. The whole, here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do this. Once this is, burn the, also make, tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Interesting. Huh. Don't forget, oh, profiles, yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister?
What? A twin? You can't be serious.
Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin.
There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked.
Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think.
A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is.
I had a bad feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right?
Yes, exactly.
Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please.
It was my first court case 6 years ago.
They replied, but I think the game references both Bob Marley songs. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it could be a hodgepodge. Oh, right, no motive, no crime. Yeah. They both have different lyrics and it's reggae. No motive, no crime sounds very similar to No Woman, No Cry. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Yes, that's Three Little Birds. Yeah, okay. So it was a little hodgepodge of Bob Marley going on. We love that.
I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died.
You're talking about Terry Falls, right?
You know about that case?
You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago.
Yeah. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking.
Her sister?
Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife.
Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. Excuse me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out?
Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case.
Why are you so sure about that?
It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead.
What? Did she die in prison? Or she commit Sudoku? What?
Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak.
Yeah, what? What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead? Edgeworth.
Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years.
Makes sense.
Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey.
At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something.
It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month.
Damn, right, because of all the murders. Yeah. Executed?
I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them.
There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth.
And what is that?
It's about Iris and Dahlia, Hawthorne's mother.
What's their mother got to do with any of this?
Channeling them, though. Exactly. But I don't think Edgeworth believes in that. Even though he definitely would have seen Maya transform at least a couple times. She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique.
Did you say Karain channeling technique?
Do you know something about it?
Oh yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium.
Yeah, I don't think he does. I'm a man of logic, as he said before. Yeah, exactly. Fraudulent?
I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium, master of her channeling school. But you know what happened. As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent.
Edgeworth.
Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file, and you'll know.
Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Indeed he was. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Karain channeling technique is real. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything else to present? I don't think so. Yeah, so let's move. Only one thing left now, breaking the locks. True. So let's go to the inner temple. Wait, which locks? Do you mean the Larry's locks or the ones on the gate? Or not Larry, Pearl's. Pearl. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, because as I went to scroll to go to Heavenly Hall, I was like, oh wait, there's also these locks. All right, let's do this. Actually, waiting. Why not try Iris too? Yeah, that's not a bad call. Okay, just to get as much evidence as possible real quick. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone off to collect firewood. Suppose we'll have to check back later. Yeah. So we're gonna go to the inner temple. Whoops. Oh, right. I forgot that we don't have her lock yet. So it's got to be her. We have to be ready because we crack these locks and then we get Pearl's locks, and then I imagine that's the end of this section.
Take that!
Alright. I totally forgot about her locks, honestly. The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. You still claim that to be the truth. Checking online, yes, that seems to be the case. Tomorrow. Okay, cool. Finally, day for streams and the case too. Yeah, it's gonna be hype.
Yes, that's where I was.
Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Okay. You know, I probably could have pressed this earlier now that I think about it, but it was Bikini, right? Obviously. Low-key, when I saw Dahlia for the first time, I thought, she's just some random girl that's Phoenix's girlfriend in college. But damn, the lore of her and Iris gets deeper. It does, yeah. Let's try this.
Take that!
Yeah, okay. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini?
Her testimony in court today was very clear.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura Temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be so late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left about 9:40, I think.
That doesn't track. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. She had to ring the... Yeah, doesn't track with your own testimony.
Take that!
You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright.
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No. That's right, I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. Was it her twin? Is Dahlia not dead? I hope this is right. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible.
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
Take that!
I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo. A training ground of the Karain channeling technique. Now it makes sense. So she gave directions to Pearl to channel Dahlia. Maybe. Because that would explain why Pearl disappeared. Interesting. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Question is if Pearl went along with it. I don't think, at least knowing, the full context of everything, I'd be honestly really shocked if Pearl was trying to take out Maya. But I do think that she got used. That'd be wild for real if Pearl was like scheming this. Because I said that earlier as a joke. And like for it to turn out to be true. Damn. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. Maya is basically Pearl's only family now. It would be fucked up. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. I knew it was my sister. Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father. That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fey family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. What an asshole. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as master of Khura'in. That would be Misty Fey, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Khura'in tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fey, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated that place. He said it was a hick dive, and then he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple. Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see? Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her, and being rejected by her own family. She's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fey clan. That's what it looks like. I forgot she was still with us, honestly. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, massive lore dump here, yeah, big time. She began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said he hated his guts. She hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Light. There's still much to investigate. Leave those locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psyche Lock. Yep, it's time to see what Pearl's hiding. Also, I remember that we got stuck because someone asked her to channel, and we absolutely have the evidence for that. So, I feel pretty good on this. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Look at that! They really did make a fire right in front of the shack.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Ah, you're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we already polished them all off. Yep, so much lore dumping, but it's a nice way to cap off the trilogy. For sure, for sure. What do you think of Iris now that you know the truth about this case, by the way? You know, funny enough, I feel like she's more shady now that I really know the details. Like, I don't think she's nearly as evil as Dahlia, but I definitely can't trust her as much. knowing what she was hiding. That's... Yeah, I mean, she's got a fucked up past, and I definitely feel bad for her. But, yeah, I'm a little more wary of her than I was before. Which is funny, because I thought she was fucking Dahlia. I guess it just goes to show the devil you know. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Well, let me save, just to be sure.
Take that!
All right, Pearls. It's time to uncover the truth. The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book. Oh, wait, we've got the first two, so let me skip these. Because we know what she was doing. You went to the inner temple and you were worried about Maya. Okay, and the reason is this. Maya. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
I signed up for the special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Whoa!
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go find out how she was doing at the inner temple.
Then we're clear that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. There was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple's pretty small. You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why are you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about the bell was because of this. Oh no, this is the one, right? This is it, right here. No, I had a different answer, didn't I? Let me think. I feel like I answered this one before, and it wasn't. Yeah, let me think. Maybe not. Okay. This case ends every story arc in lore of each character. Yeah, gotta be in the burn letter, IMO, or maybe profile. Yeah. But yeah, it's setting everything up nice to like bow end in a really satisfying way. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
where did you?
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
All right, 3 to go. These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. But that last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearl have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... Dahlia. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. 2 to go. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No? I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Early. You just channeled a spirit, you don't even know who the fuck they were. Sweet summer child. Okay. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow?
Take that!
This is the person who wrote the instructions, isn't it, Pearl? Ah, fuck. Oh wait, maybe I was right. You must have had a lot of faith in them to follow their instructions to a T. Pearl probably didn't think her mother would make her do this. Yeah.
I had a lot of faith in you, Mr. Nick.
Oh, thanks.
But I don't think I can trust you anymore.
Damn. Ouch. Pearl sure can be blunt when she wants to be. Alright, now think. Someone who Pearls would trust, no questions asked. There can't be many candidates for that post. Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone. So who could it be? Because I don't think we can afford to fuck this one up. I don't think it was Elise. I could... Maybe Bikini? Because we know it's not Iris. It couldn't have been Dahlia. I mean, maybe it's her mom, but I'm not sure about that.
Take that!
Okay. Pearls. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. God, hold on, now I need to think to remember where that meme is from, because I definitely recognize it. Think, Mark, think. Fuck, what is that? That's gonna kill me. Oh, yes! Right. When Omni-Man is beating the ever-loving shit out of him. Yes, okay, thank you.
How did you...
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. All right, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick,
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
don't underestimate me just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What? God, every time. Think, Sweet Apple Streams. Think. Yeah. For real.
Because I don't think you have any.
She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. All right, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given. But you misunderstood some of the words. And this is the evidence that proves it. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Bravely roast the master in the... Funny, because I was just checking the note. I was just checking the note to get a clue, but damn, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, gravy roast. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
What? Why would I do something like that?
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Yeah, gravely roasting gravy. For once, bro, think Mark thanked. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right?
How do you do that? How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Oh shit, the ads, fuck! Run, hide, it's already too late. Oh my god, she mentioned those words.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. She really did. Damn. I never caught up on that, actually. I see we got NSK getting his application for Lone Star College ready. Learning more with this stream, huh? Yeah, it be that way. Sure. Miss Donim taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me. And the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. That's so...
To be honest, I didn't think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
I think Lone Star wants me to apply for college, bro. I'm still in high school. I never graduated yet. These people want me to be in a college this young. I'm very close to 18, though. Hey, no rush to grow up. I made that mistake. I wanted to grow up too fast. You'll get... Yeah. Tell them to fuck off. Oh, man. But that's a fun time. 18-ish. Being a teen. Those are good times. Enjoy it while you can. Because, yeah, life comes at you fast. So I hope that you're having a good time enjoying your youth, making memories, being a little reckless, a little foolish. You'll have the rest of your life to be at Lone Star College. Yep, 16 and close to 18. Nice, nice. That's hella fun. In the States, at least, that's when you get, like, your license and shit. So, like, the world starts to open up for you around that age a lot. It's a lot of fun. So, yeah, live it up, bro. Foolish? Foolish fools who do foolish things? That's exactly who you're supposed to be right now, is a foolish fool doing foolish things.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
Nope, in my country, you get your driver's license at 18. Damn! That's too bad. Well, hey, you're not too far from it, so a couple more years, you'll get to rock that driver's license. The gravy?
I I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Karain, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the Inner Temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait until there was I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
I think the age to drink in my country is also 18. I would never drink, though. I'm not drinking alcohol. Hey, yeah, you know, I never drank before I was of age either. And, I do think it makes more sense for the drinking age and, like events like your license, your drinking age, able to buy tobacco, gamble, etc. It makes sense for it to all just kind of be one age. It's like, okay, you're an adult. You can do adult shit now. It's weird in the States. It's all like spread out over like a 5-year span. And then if you want to count renting cars, you got to wait till you're 25. So it's almost a whole decade before you get your license at 16 if you do it right away. And then until you're 25, you can't like rent a car, or like a lot of hotels won't even give you a room. But yeah, it's interesting. I like countries that do it all at one age. I think Canada is like it's all 19 for everyone. I like that too. But hey, you got Canada beat. You got Canada beat by a year. Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Want to know something funny? Lone Star College, the college I keep getting an ad for, the damn college is most probably from the U.S. Yeah, definitely. It sounds like it's in Texas. Bro, I'm Chilean. Why am I getting American ads? Also, your voice kind of sounds like the one in the Lone Star ad, and it's AI. Oh no. When you said the name of the college, it sounded exactly like the ad. Damn. Lone Star AI training, or Lone Star College training their AI on my streams. Confirmed. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the Inner Temple?
Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore. There was no one in the training hall. Thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, and I heated up the leftover gravy and
let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. That's so funny. I mean, it's sad because she was scared, but the gravy thing is absolutely killing me. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
it was written in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ringing.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No, I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it.
Never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Yeah, for real, when I read Gravely Roast, a light bulb flashed in my mind. I immediately thought of Pearl. Gravely sounds too much like gravy. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, Pearl's so funny. We love her.
I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. I just couldn't do it.
Maybe because Dahlia isn't dead. Just a theory. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yeah, Yes. I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Dahlia is dead. Bro, what do you mean? I thought spirit channeling was about channeling the spirits of the dead. I don't think spirit mediums channel people who are alive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe she couldn't channel her because she's alive. We've already, like, that was the precedent that we established in the case with her mom. So, could be. Or it's Bikini, and Bikini channeled her. That's my two theories right now. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter.
That's just a theory. An Ace Attorney theory.
This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called Penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls. Wait, but how did they channel her mom to talk to her? How did they... Or maybe she just wrote the letter. Yeah, that's probably...
I visit her every month.
She sent a letter. Yeah, okay. For a second, I thought like someone channeled her and like showed up as her, and I was like, whoa, wait a second.
And last month she told me.
The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae Clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. She's been scheming.
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Ah, ignorance is bliss. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae Clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae Clan, so it had to be good for her too.
Sweet summer child, bless your heart.
That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so. Yeah.
There was a picture with her letter too,
A picture?
of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange. I love how this case is tied to all the stuff from 1 and 2, because if someone played Ace Attorney 3 without those two, this case wouldn't have worked. Yeah, for sure. You definitely need the context. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be all right.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Good-o! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Well, why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How could you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything what was going on. Ha. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
It'll be all right, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow, final day, the big showdown in Stream 2. Yeah, the big finale Ace Attorney stream. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be fun. It's a little sad to reach the end of the trilogy, but this means we got more games to play now. My dear Pearl, done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Damn. Wow. Might be the end of Phoenix Journey, but then a new generation of lawyers will come. Yeah, for sure, for sure. We got Apollo Justice, got Investigations, we even got Ghost Trick. So we got plenty of stuff to play. Unfortunately, I may have to miss tomorrow's stream. As I said, you stream whilst I'm at school, unless you don't end it early, because it is 7 p.m. in Chile right now. Okay, yeah, no worries. We'll probably be, it's a 3-part, the trial tomorrow is 3 parts, so you might catch us at the end or partway through stream. But hey, I appreciate you being here regardless. And let me see here. Did that save? I forgot to see if that saved. 1827. It's just to be sure. The final part is short, I'll say, but yeah, you should be fine. Yeah. Oh, lol. Well, let's hope that that's saved now. God damn. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I did do it the other way. That's okay. I'll fix it. I'm gonna just blast through whatever later tonight before stream tomorrow. It's fine. Fuck me. Anyway, on that note, let's see. They have a. Let me see here. I think Ace Attorney 3 has a chapter select option. I sure did. Let me see here. New game, episode selection. Oh wait. There we go. That's fine. All right, yeah. So we can just do this tomorrow. Christ. So this is the one we're starting, right? I think part 4-1 trial. 4-2 is the one? Okay. Right there. Okay, cool. So we'll start there tomorrow. Oh my god. I can't believe that actually happened. But anyway. Holy. We'll figure it out. No. You got to start with 4-1. Okay. We'll start with 4-1 just to be safe. But anyway, on that note, I appreciate y'all, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. We'll knock out this stream tomorrow, and until next time, peace.
Stranger, 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 stranger.